Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to opening day for the 2023 season here at beautiful Fort Erie Racetrack. We have picture-perfect weather for our opening day. It is currently 24 degrees Celsius, 76 Fahrenheit. A little overcast, but I would call it more sunny. The main track is fast and the turf is firm with the rail out at 6 feet. We want to welcome you all back to Fort Erie Racetrack for the 2023 racing season. It is great to be back. It was a long winter, but we have a terrific summer ahead of us. Our opening day events include a t-shirt giveaway with a program purchase. We have food trucks by the paddock, a couple of stakes races on the card, and after the races, we have a free concert by Figure 4. Our free concert by Figure 4 is sponsored by Phil and Sarah Real Estate Team. And on screen now is our concert schedule. We have several free concerts at the Tiki Bar after the races on select Tuesday nights. Visit FortErieRacing.com for info about news from the track, our racing schedule, special events, wagering info, food and beverage options, free pocket programs, and to make reservations for the Turfside Dining Room. Tune into the pre-race show to get info about the track conditions, changes on the program, handicapping info, and info about upcoming races and events. Become a member of HPIBet.com today. Get $100 when you bet $100, plus your first bet is on us. Our next race day will be next week, Tuesday, May the 30th, 4:30 post time. Be sure to book your table in the Turfside Dining Room, open on live racing days. Reservations are recommended. Be sure to come out to the races for our Father's Day card. Sunday, June 18th, we'll have our early 12:05 post time. We're going to have our market vendors, a couple of stakes races, and our special Father's Day brunch buffet in the Prince of Wales Dining Room. Be sure to save the date. The 88th Prince of Wales Stakes will be held on Tuesday, September 12th. Tune into Your TV Niagara for the Fort Erie Race Replay Show, Channel 700, Thursdays at 10:30 and Saturdays at 10 p.m. The early pick 4 today is guaranteed at $7,500. That begins in race 2. Also guaranteed at $7,500 is the late pick 5, kicking off in race 4. Smoking is allowed in designated areas only at Fort Erie Racetrack. No food or beverage is permitted in these areas, and no cannabis is allowed on the property. Coming up next are today's changes. In race 1, we have an overweight on number 2, Papa's Silver. She will be 4 pounds over at 119. Also overweight number 3, Mimi's Holiday, 4 pounds over at 114. And an overweight on number 6, El Bandolero, 2 pounds over at 120. No changes in race 2. Race 3, also no changes. And no changes in race 4. In race 5, the Summer Solstice Cup, overweight on number 2, Loki's Lightning, will be 3 pounds over at 121 pounds. Steward Scratch the number 4, Jimmy is a Breeze. Overweight on number 6, Feel Like Guessing, 1 pound over at 121. And an overweight on number 7, Be a Majestic Gigi, 2 pounds over at 120. In race 6, Steward Scratch the number 1, Venomous State. Steward Scratch the number 4, Half Lit. And Vet Scratch the number 9, Doing Good Trouble. In race 7, just an overweight, number 6, Fade Away, 1 pound over at 121. And in race 8, the Sprint into Summer Cup, overweights on number 3, One More Ring, 1 pound over at 119. Overweight on number 5, El Guero, 1 pound over, 119. And an overweight on number 10, Prince for a Day, 1 pound over at 121. So I'm thrilled to be joined here today by Ashley Mayu, our tip sheet writer, frequent guest here at Fort Erie Racetrack, great friend of the tracks. Ashley, how have you been?
I've been good. We briefly saw each other down in South Florida a couple of days at Gulfstream Park, and today in terms of weather, it kind of feels like a winter day in South Florida. It's about 76 Fahrenheit, perfect weather. This is going to kick off a 40-day meet, and I think there's going to be a really great meet ahead.
Yeah, I think we're in for a great season. We've got two nice maiden cup stakes for our fans today. Let's get into our handicapping. Race 1 is a maiden claiming race for 3-year-olds and up. We're going 4 1/2 furlongs for a claiming price of $4,000 down to $3,750. Short sprint here, field of 6. Ashley, who do you like?
Well, it's going to be a tough day, right? We're going to see how the races go because you have some horses that have starts in 2023. Some have been kind of put away for the winter. They're just making their first start. A horse that had race day experience is the 4, Joe Chrome, who I'm curious to watch the tote action. Even money is a very short morning line in a race like this, but I do think this horse figures to improve on a significant drop in class, but maybe trying the dirt because this horse had a bit of early foot last out.
Yeah, he showed a lot of speed that he did not have as a 2-year-old, which is always encouraging. Improved speed is a good thing. Got a little tired. Obviously, the class relief is significant. Dale DeRusso shipped in a couple from Woodbine last year to Fort Erie and had some success. What do you think of the number 1 best and final? That was my top selection here.
This horse has raced really well at Fort Erie, especially late last season. Josh Robillard is one that does pretty well from a limited number of starts, kind of off a long layoff. And I think looking at these races, my one concern would be, is this a little short, 4 1/2, because this horse doesn't have a ton of early foot, but then they're going 4 1/2. You may see a change of tactics. Pierre may send this one. He's been known to do that once in a while.
Yeah, this gelding had a good run at 4 1/2 furlongs last June. He was third by 2 3/4 behind a very fast horse, Perfect Gentleman. The Radcliffe Racing Stable has 2 trainers, Josh Robillard and Barrington Sadu. It's kind of a team operation, and they've been off to a very good start at Woodbine, so I would not be surprised to see their success continue. Second race on the day is a claiming race, 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 2. We're going to sprint 5 furlongs for a claiming price of $6,250 down to $6,000. Field of 6 here. I think this is a pretty wide open race. What do you think here, Ashley?
I agree. I think it's wide open. I'm trying to go with a horse that I thought might offer a bit of value. That's the 3 Gunzing Stinger. This is a horse that has been protected in those races here at Fort Erie. Always at that allowance level, non-winners of 2 lifetime is dropping. Has been known to flash some early foot. And the works, the work 2 back, I think, is pretty decent to get this one started. So I'm just hoping the class relief's enough.
Yeah, the concern is why is the drop off of the layoff? You've wintered this horse. He stopped in August. He didn't even make it through the full season, and now we're getting the drop. And we have a gap in the workouts between April 16th and May 9th. But as you said, the speed is there, and that is always dangerous here on the Fort Erie dirt. What do you think of 4 Bounce? I think this is a horse who took to the dirt pretty well last fall in his only try.
He did, and I think kind of looking at the mile and 16th race in terms of fractions, I think the half was decent in that spot, and this horse was pretty close to the pace early on. I would be a little concerned with the short distance today, but you go down the page, this horse has some okay efforts, say going 6 1/2 and 7 up at Woodbine, but I was going to take a little bit of a wait-and-see approach and use this one underneath.
Yeah, he broke his maiden at 6 furlongs at Woodbine, and I know from experience being in the same barn as this horse, he is a difficult, quirky horse, and he may settle into the quieter environment at Fort Erie quite well. Third race of the day, claiming race for fillies and mares 3-year-olds and up, which have not won a race this year or which have never won 4. We're sprinting 5 furlongs for a claiming price of $5,000 down to $4,750, field of 7. The favorite here is number 6, Pluie Davril, going for the John Sims barn. What do you think of this mare?
This horse I'm a little intrigued by in the terms of, this horse was racing against some tougher competition up at Woodbine, primarily on the Tapeta and then on the turf, but the dirt record certainly leaves something to be desired. So I use this horse further underneath. I see you decided to toss this one, and you go in the top spot with the 2 More Savvy. I think this one trained by Joe Robillard has a good shot. I also like the 3 Jungle Goddess, just with that one start was a winning one and only was going 5 1/2 on the slot, but I think the fitness edge might be there.
Yeah, this is a very tough race. I bring up Pluie Davril just because the John Sims and Boulanger combination was very live here last year, and I expect them to take a lot of money. The dirt record is a concern. More Savvy is a closer who I think could get a good setup here. I think we have speed coming from Jungle Goddess, who you mentioned, Fun Cool from the outside, Snell Flicka, all kinds of speed here. One that we might be completely ignoring is Crumlin Bird, who ran very well closing on the dirt and could get the good setup here.
Yeah.
I think we could go a lot of options in this race. There could be a good price ahoy.
Just to touch on that, Kremlin Bird, a 3-time winner last year. This is a horse that was able to take the show from Fort Erie back up to Woodbine, was able to pick up a win at a huge price late in the meet.
Yeah, the Roy Augustino barn is always dangerous. They had a very good result at Woodbine already this season, missed by a nose with a horse called Hardware Gap. That's a barn that always needs to be watched out for. Race 4 is our first turf race of the season, claiming race for fillies and mares 3-year-olds and up, which have not won a race this year or which have never won 4. We're going to go about 5 furlongs over the turf course. Pretty consistent group of older mares here. We have a 10-year-old West Lodge Intrigue, 8-year-old Fresh Dreams, very wide open race. Who do you like here?
Horse on the outside, the 6-year-old daughter of Senor Swinger, the 7 Freret. This horse ended the season up at Woodbine against $7,000 claimers, finished second behind My Final Trick, who's been a little bit of a nuisance to her in those last 2 starts. But the local efforts here at Fort Erie, I think, are certainly good enough to win this. I mean, this horse was able to have a really nice performance here at going 5 furlongs on a good surface back in August, and even after that was able to handle the slot pretty nicely.
Yeah, this is just a very nice 5 furlong kind of mare. She can win going anything. She won going 7/8 at Woodbine in the early last season, but she loves 5/8. My Final Trick, Ever So to Wild, those were very tough 5 furlong specialists, so running 4th or 2nd behind them is very respectable. I think we have a live one for the Julie Mathis barn coming in, the number 3, Miss Pease Bella. Has a recent win at Mountaineer. Did you factor this one in at all?
I definitely did. I was torn between the 3 and the 6 here. I just think Miss Pease Bella races here are very strong. I think her best races have been over this turf course, and as you mentioned, did get that win back on April 30th. But I see, just really quickly, the number 6, Savvy Sister, is probably the most intriguing horse in this race, maybe at a price. Been able to team up with Isabel Wentz very nicely in the past, and I like seeing her booked to ride for Paula once again.
Yeah, Savvy Sister loves this turf course, probably better around the 2-turn, about 7 furlong distance, but if you're not scared off by the 5/8, I think that one is worth a try at a good price. Race 5 is our first of 2 features on the card, the $30,000 guaranteed Summer Solstice Cup. This is a cup stake for maiden fillies and mares who have been based here at Fort Erie Racetrack. We're going to go 5 furlongs over the main track. Scratch down to a field of 7. Who did you put on top here?
This was a tough race because if you looked at the number 5, Charming Affair, I think that the pedigree suggests this horse could be decent. It's also Chiefs Wood for Lane Gill 40, always ones to watch here. The 6, Feel Like Guessing, has good races in terms of recency. But I actually went with a horse that I don't know how much respect this one will take. It is Mickey Neubauer and Melanie Pinto teaming up with the number 8, Heading West. Really hasn't shown much in those last 3. The debut was arguably her best race, but Melanie spent the winter down in Florida, and I was able to pull one of the workups for this horse, and it was definitely Pinto in the irons back on February 10th at Palmetto, so I have a feeling she knows this one pretty well.
Yeah, the horse definitely has a case. She ran 4th in a maiden special weight at Gulfstream over the Tapeta back in December. That's no easy feat. Those maiden special weights there are tough. The concern is, why did Lynch seem to avoid the dirt at all costs with this horse? But if she does handle it, she does have some fitness and some class to her. I like Charming Affair. Chiefs Wood and Lane Gill 40, when they come down here, they usually mean business. It gives them an opportunity to protect some of their horses that might need to run for a tag at Woodbine. She's very well bred, but the concern there, that pedigree is very turf heavy. Lemon Drop Kid out of a Giants Causeway mare. So maybe she's no cinch to handle the dirt either. So this could go any number of ways. Race 6 is a claiming race for 3-year-olds and up which have not won a race this year or which have never won 4. This is the boys' version of one of our earlier races. We're going for a tag of 8,000 down to 7,000, 5 furlongs on the dirt. Another difficult race. We have a big scratch here of the number 1, Venomous State. I'm assuming that was one of your main choices. Where did you end up with now?
Yeah, Venomous State was my top selection. I just had a feeling this one was probably the quickest of the bunch, and if this one didn't break on top, had the ability in the past to close and pass horses in the lane. So for me, I think Shakumaku is the one to beat. We've seen this horse flash some really nice gate speed, had 3 wins in a row here last season with some big numbers, 77 buyer speed figures. If you want to knock him in any way, I would say on debut, I shouldn't say debut, but a seasonal debut last year, he came up a tad short, but that was going 5.5, only has to go 5 here.
Yeah, Shakumaku, he's rapid out of the gate, and he had some excuses in some of those races that he didn't show up in last year. He's very hard to knock. He doesn't run often, but when he does, he usually shows up. And you're right, he could be the speed of the speed. I went with a new acquisition for the Jeff Voice barn, number 3, Ready to March. This one's coming in from Mahoning Valley, was claimed for $4,000 there. This might be a bit of a class test. Those Mahoning races where he gets loose in the mud, they might not be the strongest. He probably isn't as fast as Shaku Maku. He's probably going to have to learn how to settle off of that one, but I think with his fitness edge, he could be dangerous here. Back on the turf for today's 7th race. It's the starter optional claiming race for 3-year-olds and up. 5,000 starter or optional claiming price of 10,000. We're going to go 2 turns, about 7 furlongs on the turf here. And this is a really nice group of older horses. I'm dying to hear who you went because it could be anybody.
Well, I think it's probably the best race on the card. You got a nice field of 9. You've mentioned these are some veteran, salty types in here. I ultimately went to the number 8 in here, the Brazilian-bred Vettery Kin. This one was down with Jose D'Angelo down at Gulfstream Park, and then also more recently at Turfway. So technically crossed the wire in first place in those last 2, but was most recently DQ'd and placed second. In those races, he was able to close from off of it, but I just think if you look at some of those turf races at Gulfstream Park, I know typically going longer, but those are some huge numbers.
Yeah, we want to talk about how classy this field is. Vettori Kin is the class. I believe he won the 2015 running of the Louisville Handicap at Churchill Downs. I think he might have even won a Group 1 in his native country of Brazil. Don't quote me on that, though, but his record speaks for itself. 8 wins, should be 9, if not for that disqualification. Likes the turf, some winter fitness. He was scratched out of Woodbine in favor of waiting for this spot. I think he's the horse to beat here, clearly. I went with a bit of a horse for course here, the number 3, Dots Vision, going for Scott Fairley and new apprentice rider Rachel Slavinsky, who made her way to Ontario by way of Alberta. This horse ran pretty well at Woodbine last year, but he loves this Fort Erie turf course and could get a very good trip here from the inside. Last race of the day, the co-feature $30,000 guaranteed sprint into Summer Cup. Maiden Colts and Geldings. We're going to go 5 furlongs on the main track. Field of 11 here and several first-time starters. This could be an interesting race.
Certainly could be interesting. There's a couple directions maybe you'd go in terms of the top spot. I thought the 3, 4, and 6 were horses that would take respect. I actually went to the 4, Bajan Bullet. This one out of the Sue Squires barn. Just made that one appearance as a 2-year-old and then was put on the shelf. I thought had minor troubles in that race, but I like to see that he's been gelded since then. The last several works here locally, I think, are very flashy. So for me, this is the one that I went with. Out of kind of looking at the only foals to race besides this one out of the mare was a 3-time winner. So 4-1. I don't know if we'll get that, but I'm hopeful.
Yeah, Bajan Bullet looks like a logical horse. He debuted. I believe that was the first 2-year-old race of the year at Woodbine last year, suggesting he was training well early in the season. Obviously had to be sidelined. He was actually down here at Fort Erie last fall. Just didn't make it to the races at that point, but he looks like he's plenty fit. The works are quick. He went 48 flat out of the gate. We'll just have to see if he can put that together on race day. I think the favorite here is going to end up being the number 6, Gus's Gamble. This is the kind of horse I kind of feel bad picking. I know he's going to be the favorite. I don't love him, but he's got speed and he's got enough good results that maybe today could be the day in his first start off the layoff for the Ken Albu barn. So that is a look at today's 8-race card. Ashley will be joining us throughout the afternoon and evening. We have 16 minutes to post for the opener.
It's easy to make a bet on HPIBet.com. Follow these simple steps and you'll be betting in no time. First, go to the HPIBet.com website. Sign in to your HPIBet account. Find the track and race you want to bet on. Click on the Place Bet button. Click on the bet type you want to wager with. Click on the amount you want to wager. Click on the horse you want to wager on. Click on the green Place Bet button. Review your bet confirmation information. It's all done. Remember, all this can be done on most mobile devices. Now cheer on your pick to victory.
Field for today's first race is making their way on track. Race 1 is a maiden claiming race for 3-year-olds and up, sprinting 4 1/2 furlongs over the main track for a claiming price of $4,000 down to $3,750. Race 1 offers win, play, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, 20-cent super, 20-cent pick 3, and 20-cent pick 5 wagering. Leading the parade, number 1 is Best and Final. Pierre Mailhot rides for trainer Josh Robillard and owner Radcliffe Racing Stable. Away from parade, number 2 is Papa's Silver. Chris Husbands has the call for trainer Desmond Maynard and owner Chris Steve. Yawin Wu, the owner of number 3, Mimi's Holiday. James Chow rides for trainer Desmond Maynard. Number 4 is Joe Chrome. Deshaun Bino in the saddle for trainer Dale DeRusso and owner Joe Chrome Stable. Number 5 is Black Buzzard. Lenny Seacharan rides for owner-trainer Joe Humber. Also from the barn of Joe Humber, number 6, El Bandolero. Leo Salas rides. The owner is MM Racing Stables. We have 1 minute to post for today's first race. Early pick 5 wagering kicks off here. 1 minute to the first. Starting gate has taken position at the 4 1/2 furlong pole. Not much time left to get your wagers in for today's first race. Horses for race number 1 are approaching the starting gate. Not much time left to get your wagers in. Early pick 5 wagering kicks off here. Field for race number 1 is behind the starting gate. It is now post time. Field of 6 set to go 4 1/2 furlongs here. The even money favorite is number 2, Papa's Silver. 2-1 on number 4, Joe Chrome in from Woodbine. And 9-2 on number 1, Best and Final. These 3 considered the main players here. First to go up will be Best and Final with Pierre Mailhot. Gate 2 for Papa's Silver. 2022 leading rider Chris Husbands in the saddle. Mimi's Holiday and apprentice James Chow. Joe Chrome and apprentice Deshaun Bino. First time starter Black Buzzard with Lenny Ciceran to gate 5. And last up will be El Bandolero with Leo Salas. All set. And they're off in 2023 at Fort Erie Racetrack. Best and Final was out a little slow. Showing speed is Joe Chrome. To his inside is Papa's Silver. These 2 engage in a duel as they race into the turn. Third on the outside is Black Buzzard. Along the rail is Mimi's Holiday. These 2 are about 4 lengths off the leaders. Out wide in 5th is El Bandolero, and the trailer is Best and Final. Midway round the turn in locked horns are Papa's Silver and Joe Chrome. Past a quarter in 23 flat. They're head and head at the quarter pole. Mimi's Holiday is ridden along as they turn for home in 3rd. Black Buzzard 4th. Best and Final looking for room out 3 wide. El Bandolero tries to gain momentum. Papa's Silver has a head in front, but Joe Chrome comes. Here comes Mimi's Holiday down the outside. Mimi's Holiday sweeps to the front for James Chow. It is Mimi's Holiday drawing off to a convincing victory to kick off the 2023 season at Fort Erie. Mimi's Holiday by 4. Joe Chrome was second, then Papa's Silver. 53-3. Unofficial order in today's first race. The winner, number 3, Mimi's Holiday. Second, number 4, Joe Chrome. Third, number 2, Papa's Silver. And 4th, number 6, El Bandolero. Unofficial race 1 order, 3-4-2-6. And now returning to the winner's circle, the unofficial race 1 winner, number 3, Mimi's Holiday. Mimi's Holiday is a 4-year-old bay filly by Amy's Holiday out of Hurricane Mimi. A homebred in Ontario for owner Yawin Wu, Mimi's Holiday was piloted to victory today by apprentice James Chow for trainer Desmond Maynard. Mimi's Holiday breaks the maiden in attempt number 5, taking her Fort Erie debut, covering the 4 1/2 furlongs in a time of 53 3. Hold all tickets until race 1 is official. Race 1 is now official. Prices are up. The winner, number 3, Mimi's Holiday, $10.20, $4.90, and $2.90. Number 4, Joe Chrome, $4.90 and $2.60. And number 2, Papa's Silver, $2.20. The $2 exacta, 3-4, $37.70. $1 try, 3-4-2, $41.50. And the $1 super, 3-4-2-6, $231.30. Race 2 kicks off the $7,500 guaranteed early pick 4. We have 20 minutes to post. We had 3 claims out of today's first race. First off, the number 4, Joe Chrome, claimed by David Mathis, moves to the barn of trainer Julie Mathis. The winner, number 3, Mimi's Holiday, claimed by Radcliffe Racing Stable, and now goes to the barn of trainer Josh Robillard. And number 2, Papa's Silver, claimed by owner Robert Elkins for trainer Joe Humber. And on screen now is our concert schedule for this summer. We have several concerts coming up on select Tuesday nights this summer after the races at the Tiki Bar. Sure to be a lot of great music here at Fort Erie this summer. Race 2 is coming up in 18 minutes. Start of the $7,500 guaranteed early pick 4. There are no changes in the second. And we would like to congratulate rider James Chow for his first career victory in today's first race aboard Mimi's Holiday. Congratulations, James. Hopefully that's the first of many.
Race number 2 is up next here at Fort Erie. It's a claiming event, 5 furlongs on the main track, a claiming price of $6,250. This is for horses that have not won 2 races in their career. We have a field of 6 going post-ridden. Momentarily, you'll probably see a horse go by in here, the number 6, 4 Bounce. I'm trying to get a good look at because this horse is a little quirky. And I like this horse underneath, but I'm actually going to start with my top pick, the number 3, Gunzing Stinger. Now, this is a horse who 2 years ago was able to win one of the Cup races that we'll see later on today for maidens. And since then, he's been knocking at getting that second lifetime win and has been unable to do so. But the big thing to note is his races locally here at Fort Erie. He's never really been in for a tag. He's always been against allowance level non-winners of 2 lifetime. And today he's going to be in for that tag of $6,250, which certainly is class relief from his other races and I think will help his chances today. He also has early foot. Now in the opening race today, we did see the number 3, Mimi's Holiday, was able to close from off the pace and get the job done. But having that early speed is certainly an advantage, especially early on in the season. So for me, Gunzing Stinger is my top pick. I also think the number 4 is an intriguing horse in here, and that's the number 4, Guide by Cats. Now, this horse has some races under the belt in 2023, which several do not. So you have to think there might be a fitness edge for this one. I have to say, looking at the horses over here as they came over into the walking ring and to get saddled in the paddock, the number 4 looked tremendous for trainer Julie Mathis. Now, this one has 6 starts so far in 2023 at both Tampa Bay Downs and Mountaineer. And just looking at some of those races at Tampa, I thought this one fared quite well, especially first off the layoff. This horse is able to run a pretty game second, beaten by a length from off the pace, and more recently was third at Mountaineer. Just having that fitness edge, I think, is a huge thing to note. And finally, the number 6, 4 Bounce, who I mentioned, really beautiful gray, who's been getting kind of saddled out here and not in the paddock area, just been walking around here. He was okay. He was a little quirky when he was getting saddled. He didn't like seeing the girth get tightened, but since then, he settled down quite nicely, and he only has that one local dirt start, which is at the end of last season, where he's able to finish second. He was beaten by 5 1/4 lengths, but the big thing to note, that was going a mile and a 16th. He's going to cut back to 5/8 today. I think the distance could potentially be a bit short for him, so I think he can improve in here, and maybe will improve going longer later on this season. You can see horses are making their way out here to the walking ring for race number 2. Don't forget, this is the start of the early pick 4, which has a guaranteed pool of $7,500. Good luck.
Field for today's second race is making their way on track. Race 2 is a claiming race for 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 2 races. We're sprinting 5 furlongs over the main track for a claiming price of $62.50 down to $6,000. Race 2 offers win, play, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, 20-cent super, 20-cent pick 3, and 20-cent early pick 4 wagering, with the pool guaranteed at $7,500. Leading the post parade, number 1 is Santiago Salsa. Brandon Boulanger rides for owner-trainer Howard Keene. Number 2 is Thy Kingdom. Kirk Johnson rides for trainer Ken Albu and owner Six Brothers Stable. 3 is Gunzig Stinger. Leo Salas rides for trainer Claudia Rabstein and owner John Grinsteins. Away from parade, number 4 is Can't Glide By Cats. Melanie Pinto rides for trainer Julie Mathis and owner Bruno Schickadans. Number 5 is No More. Chris Husbands rides for owner-trainer Sharon Chicato. And completing the field, number 6 is 4 Bounce. Omar Marino rides for trainer Joe Humber and owner Joy Elkins. 3 minutes to post for today's second race. $7,500 guaranteed pick 4 starts here. One minute to post, 1 minute for the early pick 4. Starting gate taking position at the 5 furlong pole. Not much time left to get your race 2 wagers in. Field for race 2 is approaching the starting gate. Last call to get your race 2 wagers in. We will be loading shortly. Race 2 field is behind the starting gate. It is now post time. 2-1 favorite is number 5, No More. Co-second choices at 5-2 are number 4, Can't Glide by Cats, and number 6, 4 Bounce. First to go up will be Santiago Salsa with Brandon Boulanger. Thy Kingdom and Kirk Johnson to gate 2. 7-2 on Gunzig Stinger and Leo Salas. Can't Glide by Cats, Melanie Pinto in the silks of last year's leading owner Bruno Schickedans. No More and Chris Husbands, currently 2-1 favorite, goes in. And the last up will be the gray, 4 Bounce, and Omar Marino. No More a little reluctant to go in. Omar Marino on the heels of a 3-win weekend at Woodbine. Down to 8-5 is number 3, Gunzig Stinger, as No More still reluctant to go in the gate. And now No More is in. 4 Bounce will complete the line. And we are all set. And they're off. A very clean start. Gunzig Stinger is out the best with Can't Glide by Cats right to his outside. Santiago Salsa is third along the rail, a half length better than No More. Racing fifth along the inside is Thy Kingdom, and the early trailer is going to be 4 Bounce. Less than a half mile to go, they race into the turn. Gunzig Stinger and Can't Glide by Cats are head and head. These two have opened up 4 lengths on Santiago Salsa, who's well tripped from third. 22-4 for the opening quarter. Racing along in fourth is No More. Out wide in fifth is 4 Bounce, and the trailer is now Thy Kingdom as they race into the quarter pole. Can't Glide by Cats sticks ahead in front of Gunzig Stinger. Santiago Salsa angles off the rail but needs to find his best running within the final furlong. Can't Glide by Cats now has the lead. Santiago Salsa, and here comes No More along the rail. Gunzig Stinger. Can't Glide by Cats has opened up 2. No More is flying between horses but still has 2 lengths to make up in the final 70 yards. It is Can't Glide by Cats. No More was second, Gunzig Stinger third over Santiago Salsa, 58-2. Unofficial order in today's second race, the winner is number 4, Can't Glide by Cats. Second is number 5, No More. Third, number 3, Gunzig Stinger. And fourth, number 1, Santiago Salsa. Unofficial race 2 order, 4-5-3-1. Now returning to the winner's circle, the unofficial Race 2 winner, number 4, Can't Glide by Cats. Can't Glide by Cats is a 4-year-old bay gelding by Cats My Song out of Gliding Around. A homebred in Florida for owner Bruno Chickadans, Can't Glide by Cats was ridden to victory today by Melanie Pinto for last year's leading trainer Julie Mathis. Can't Glide by Cats covered the 5 furlongs in a winning time of 58-2. Hold all tickets until race 2 is official. Race 2 is official. Prices are up. The winner, number 4, Can't Glide by Cats, $9, $4 and $2.30. Number 5, No More, $4.40 and $2.60. And number 3, Gunzig Stinger, $2.10. $2 Exacta, $4.5, $28.70. The $1 Try, $4.53, $30.95. $1 Super, $4.531, $145.10. And the $2 Double, $3.4, $36.40. Race 3 is coming up next, a competitive field of 7. We have 19 minutes to post. And on hand for the singing of the national anthem, Fort Erie Racetrack would like to welcome back Selena Carlson. Selena is a Fort Erie local and graduate of Greater Fort Erie Secondary School. She has a passion for music and singing and can be seen performing at a number of different events around the region, such as the Niagara Ice Dogs, Niagara River Lions, and Rise Against Bullying events. Selena not only is an advocate for autism, she too has an autism diagnosis.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the
horses will be making their way into the walking ring shortly for race number 3, a 5-furlong event here on the main track. It's a $5,000 claiming event for horses that have not won a race in 2023 or have not won 4 races in their career. It's a nice field of fillies and mares going postward here. 7 have been entered. And looking at the group, the number 3, Jungle Goddess, is who I landed on in terms of my top spot. Now, for a couple reasons. I know you look at the record here at Fort Erie and you say, well, she's just 1 for 7 on the main track, but in terms of a fitness edge, she's coming in here fresh off a win where she was able to get the lead, was able to hold on at Mountaineer. And it was on the slop, which probably the track played into it, but her early speed suited her well, going 5.5. So the distance is not going to be a problem. She's shown that in the past. And the big thing is, can she get an uncontested lead in here? I'm not sure, because I do think there is plenty of pace in this race. But I do like the fitness angle in the barn we just saw in the last race. They did finish second. Now, directly to her inside is the number 2, More Savvy, a 5-year-old mare by Gradar, who she's really shown up in her 2 local performances. She was able to get a win here and a second place finish, and she does have 2 races under her belt in 2023, both up at Woodbine on the Tapeta. One was going 4.5 and more recently 6.5, and she really didn't show much last time out. I thought the race 2 back at that 4.5 furlong distance was respectable. I do think she's going to improve getting back here to Fort Erie on the main track, just looking at her resume. And Josh Robillard, he does quite well here. Omar Moreno has the mount. From here, I think there's a couple horses you can maybe look at for underneath. The 1, Crumlin Bird, was one horse that caught my eye, but I also thought the 6, Pluie de Avril. This one's for John Sims, fresh off the claim. Now, I say fresh off the claim. They claimed this one back in November out of a race at Woodbine. This horse was part of that kind of battle up front early on and did quit in that race, but $5,000 seems like a great price tag for her. You go to her races prior to that, she was always protected. You see that N in the program. She was not entered for the claim in those races, and that was against considerably tougher. Now, the question for her, can she get her first win on dirt? Because you look at her record, she's 0 for 12 on the main track. She only has 1 local appearance here, but I think if the pace is hot enough, she should make a late run. John Sims last season had 8 winners throughout the meet. He was in the money 52% of the time, and his go-to rider, Brandon Boulanger, has the mount. So always a duo to watch here as the season progresses. But for me, I'm going to go with the number 3, Jungle Goddess, who I do think has a fitness edge over the field. Best of luck here in the 3rd.
Attention everybody on track. Would the owner of a black Ford F-150, license plate B1074970, located at the Catherine Street entrance, please move your vehicle? Once again, that's the owner of a black Ford F-150, license plate B1074970, located at the Catherine Street entrance. Please move your vehicle. Field for today's third race is making their way on track. Race 3 is a claiming race for fillies and mares 3-year-olds and up, which have not won a race in 2023, or which have never won 4 races. We're going to sprint 5 furlongs on the main track for a claiming price of $5,000 down to $4,750. Race 3 offers win, play, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, 20-cent super, and 20-cent pick 3 wagering. Race 3 Post Parade, number 1, Crumlin Bird. Mark Lee Buchanan rides for trainer Roy Augustino and owner Even Steven Stables Limited. 2 is More Savvy. Omar Marino has the call for trainer Josh Robillard and owners Radcliffe Racing Stable and Admiral Stable. Jim Vatier, owner of number 3, Jungle Goddess. Juan Crawford rides for trainer Sharon Chicado. Number 4 is Snell Flicka. Kirk Johnson in the saddle for trainer Mike Blake and owner Pass-Eye Peach Stables. George Newland owns and trains number 5, Easy Access. In the saddle, apprentice Amanda Vandermeersch. Number 6 is Pluie d'Avril. Brandon Boulanger rides for trainer John Sims, who owns in partnership with Denise Carpenter. And completing the field, number 7 is Fun Cool. Pierre Mailhot rides for trainer Robert Warner, who owns in partnership with Nancy Warner. Not too much time left to get your race 3 wagers in. Field for race 3 is heading towards the starting gate. Not much time left to get your race 3 wagers in. Horses for today's third race are behind the starting gate. It is now post time, wide open affair, field of 7, the current favorite at 5-2. On the outside is number 7, Fun Cool, co-favored, number 2, More Savvy. 6 of the 7 below 10-1 odds, wide open affair here in the third. First to go in, Crumlin Bird with Markley Buchanan. Gate 2 for More Savvy and Omar Marino. Jungle Goddess, a last out winner at Mountaineer, goes up with Juan Crawford. Snell Flicka and Kirk Johnson to gate 4. Easy Access won her last start of 2022. Amanda Vandermeer rides. Pluie d'Avril and Brandon Boulanger. And to the outside is Fun Cool with Pierre Mailhot. We're all set. Not quite, still waiting on Fun Cool. She goes in, and now we're all set. They're off. Easy Access missed the break by about 5 lengths. She's going to be the distinct trailer, breaking very sharply. Jungle Goddess with Snell Flicka between horses. 3 wide is Fun Cool. These 3 are going to make the early pace. They've opened up 3.5 lengths on Crumlin Bird and Pluie d'Avril. It's another 2 back to Easy Access who's caught the field, and the trailer is going to be More Savvy as they race into the turn. With 3/8 of a mile left to go, Jungle Goddess is a neck better than Fun Cool, past a quarter in 22 and 4. Snell Flicka is back into third and not gaining any momentum. Pluie d'Avril ridden along from the outside in fourth. Crumlin Bird is also gaining ground past the quarter pole. They swing for home, and now Fun Cool is taking control from Jungle Goddess, who fights back on the inside. Snell Flicka tries to rear break her along the rail. Crumlin Bird, and here comes Pluie d'Avril down the far outside. Fun Cool trying to hold off a surging Pluie d'Avril. Pluie d'Avril and Brandon Boulanger sweep to the lead. They're going on to an easy victory. Pluie d'Avril by about 4.5. Crumlin Bird was into second, then Fun Cool and a closing More Savvy, 58 and 3. Unofficial in race 3, the winner is number 6, Pluie d'Avril. Second is number 1, Crumlin Bird. Third, number 7, Fun Cool. And fourth, number 2, More Savvy. Unofficial race 3 order, 6-1-7-2. And now, returning to the winner's circle, the unofficial race 3 winner, Steward's inquiry in progress regarding the start of number 5, Easy Access, will not affect the order of finish. And now in the winner's circle, the unofficial race 3 winner, number 6, Pluie d'Avril. Pluie d'Avril is a 7-year-old chestnut mare by Big Screen out of Perfect Dreamer, bred in Ontario by Spring Farm. Pluie d'Avril ridden to victory today by Brandon Boulanger for trainer John Sims and owners Denise Carpenter and John Sims. That's a 5th career victory for Pluie d'Avril in start 44, her first win over the Fort Erie Dirt, completing the 5 furlongs in 58-3. Once again, race 3 is still unofficial. We are under an inquiry regarding the start of number 5, Easy Access. Hold all tickets until this inquiry has concluded. Steward's inquiry has concluded. All runners were deemed to receive a fair start. Race 3 will go official momentarily. Once again, all runners in race 3 were deemed to have received a fair start. Race 3 is now official and prices are up. The winner, number 6, Pluie d'Avril, $9.60, $5.50, and $3.40. Number 1, Crumlin Bird, $7.30 and $4. And number 7, Fun Cool, $3. $2 Exacta, 6-1, $57.60. The $1 Try, 617, $118.55. $1 Super, 6172, $192.30. $2 Double, 46, $47.10. And the $1 Pick 3, $139.55. We're on the turf for race number 4, $7,500 guaranteed late pick 5 coming up in 18 minutes. And we want to remind everybody to come on out on Father's Day to Fort Erie Racetrack. Sunday, June 18th, we'll have a special 12:05 p.m. card featuring market vendors, stakes races, and our special Father's Day brunch buffet in the Prince of Wales dining room. Be sure to call for reservations. We hope to see you all out here on Father's Day. Race 4 is coming up in 17 minutes. There are no changes. We're on the turf. The rail is out 6 feet. Late pick 5 wagering coming up in the 4th.
Well, it's late pick 5 time here at Fort Erie. Race number 4 is up next. Our first of 2 turf events on the program. This one going 5/8 of a mile for $8,000 claimers. Fillies and mares that have not won a race in 2023 or have not won 4 races in their career. And it's actually a very wide open race. Just looking at the 7 that have been entered here, I think there are different directions one could go. Ultimately, I ended on the number 7 for Erie as my top pick in here. This one of the Mark Fournier barn. Just looking at those 2 performances locally at Fort Erie, one resulted in a win, the other a 3rd place finish. And I think looking at the most recent effort, which is actually how the one wrapped up the season last year up at Woodbine, that was going 5/8 on the Tapeta, and this one was against $7,000 claimers and finished second. Kind of tracked second throughout in there and had to chase. And who won that one? My Final Trick, who's kind of been a little bit of a nuisance in those last 2 races. You can see for Erie had to tackle that one. I go to those efforts here. I thought on the turf, 5/8 is just the perfect distance for her. She does have some workouts here over the main track. They're not especially speedy, but certainly not a dirt horse. She's 0 for 6 on the dirt. So turf all day long with the number 7. The number 3, Miss Peace Bella, is another horse who I think really thrives here over the grass. You can see 2 wins from those 5 starts. Has only missed the board once in a turf race. You have to go a while to find that race. That was also going 7/8. Now, in her most recent appearance here locally, going today's distance, she faced allowance level non-winners of 3 lifetime, and she finished second in there, who beat her for a rat. So you can see kind of stacks up quite nicely against that runner. And she does have a little bit of a fitness edge. She had that race last time out at the end of April at Mountaineer going 4.5. She was able to get the job done, and she actually moved pretty nicely there in the stretch to draw clear by a length and a half. I think she's got a huge shot in here. And if I was trying to go price shopping, I'm not sure what currently the number 6, Savvy Sister, is on the board. This is one of 2 for trainer Paula Loescher in the field. Isabel Wentz has the mount and has done very, very well with this mare. They've teamed up. I think she's a little bit quirky, and she's gotten along nicely with her in the past. She's a 2-time winner locally here. Now, the question may be the distance. I think she probably wants to go 2 turns here on the turf, but this is a nice way for her to kick off the season. And more importantly, look at that most recent workout. I know it was on the dirt. It was a very fast 48 flat, the fastest of 33 workers on May 15th. So to me, that's an indication she's ready to roll. This may just be a starting point, though, to stretch her out later here this season, but she looks pretty good right now in the walking ranks. The horses will be out on the track momentarily for race number 4. Don't forget, this is the start of that late pick 5 with a $7,500 guarantee for the pool. Good luck.
Field for today's 4th race is making their way on track. Race 4 is a claiming race for fillies and mares 3-year-olds and up, which have not won a race in 2023 or which have never won 4 races. We are sprinting about 5 furlongs over the turf course. The claiming price is $8,000 down to $7,000. Race 4 offers win, place, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, 20-cent super, 20-cent pick 3, and 20-cent late pick 5 wagering. That pool guaranteed at $7,500. Post parade for race 4. Number 1 is West Lodge Intrigue. Melanie Pinto rides for trainer Julie Mathis and owner Bruno Schickadans. Desmond Maynard owns and trains number 2, Hasn't Hit Me Yet. The rider is Juan Crawford. Number 3 is Miss P's Bella. Kirk Johnson in the saddle for trainer Julie Mathis and owner David Mathis. Number 4 is Fresh Dreams. Brian Shane has the call for trainer Paula Loescher and owner Fortunato Galati. 5 is New York Mint. Amanda Vandermeersch pilots for trainer Michael Bennett, who owns in partnership with Judith Greaves. 6 is Savvy's Sister. Isabel Wentz rides for trainer Paula Loescher and owner Christopher Colaleo. Completing the field, the favorite, number 7, Frerit. Omar Marino rides for trainer Mark Fournier, who owns with partners. 2 minutes to post for race 4. We're on the turf to kick off the late pick 5. Field for race 4 begins to cross onto the turf course. Not much time left to get your race 4 wagers in. Don't forget the $7,500 guaranteed late pick 5 starts here. First turf race of the Ontario racing season. Starting gate taking its position on the turf course. Not much time left for the late pick 5. 7-5 favorite is number 7, Frerit. 2-1 on number 4, Fresh Dreams. These two considered the main contenders for the opening leg of the late pick 5. Race 4 field is behind the starting gate. It is now post time. 7-5 on number 7, Frerit. 2-1 on 4, Fresh Dreams. 6-1 on Hasn't Hit Me Yet and Miss P's Bella. The rest over 10-1. Field of 7 set to begin loading. West Lodge Intrigue, the combo of Pinto, Mathis, and Chickadans looking for their second win on the day. Hasn't Hit Me Yet and Juan Crawford. Miss P's Bella with Kirk Johnson, the other Julie Mathis runner. The Gray Mare, Fresh Dreams with Brian Shane. New York Mint and Amanda Vandermeersch. Savvy's Sister with Isabel Wentz, gate 6. And the last up is the 3-2 favorite, Frerit with Omar Marino. All set. And they're off. A clean start, Frerit out best from the far outside. Here comes Miss P's Bella to stick her head in front. West Lodge Intrigue also looking for position along the rail. Up close in fourth is Hasn't Hit Me Yet. These four are within 1.5 lengths. Fresh Dreams is angling to the outside. To her, deep on the track is New York Mint, and the trailer is going to be Savvy's Sister. Into the far turn they go. West Lodge Intrigue and Miss P's Bella. The stablemates are dueling through a quarter in 22-3. 3 deep is Frerit, who's gaining momentum. A good trip for Hasn't Hit Me Yet from fourth. New York Mint is into fifth past Fresh Dreams, and still at the back is Savvy's Sister. They swing for home, and out deep, Frerit has put her head in front. In between horses, Miss P's Bella is digging in, and down the outside, here comes Hasn't Hit Me Yet. Launching a rally, Hasn't Hit Me Yet, moving well, passing Frerit at the 8th pole. It is Hasn't Hit Me Yet. Frerit tries to find more. Fresh Dreams is rallying, but Hasn't Hit Me Yet and Juan Crawford are going on to victory, 1.5 lengths over Frerit. Savvy's Sister came from the back for third, and then Fresh Dreams, 58-3. Unofficial in race 4, the winner is number 2, Hasn't Hit Me Yet. Second, number 7, Frerit. Third, number 6, Savvy's Sister. And fourth, number 4, Fresh Dreams. Unofficial race 4 order, 2-7-6-4. And now returning to the winner's circle, the unofficial race 4 winner, number 2, Hasn't Hit Me Yet. Hasn't Hit Me Yet is a 6-year-old dark bay or brown mare by Verrazano out of Street Rumor. Bred in Kentucky by John Gunther, Hasn't Hit Me Yet was ridden to victory today by Juan Crawford for owner-trainer Desmond Maynard. That's a training double for Desmond Maynard on today's opening day card. 5th lifetime win in 30 starts for Hasn't Hit Me Yet. She had a beautiful trip and completed the 5 furlong distance in 58 and 3. Hold all tickets until race 4 is made official. Race 4 is official. Prices are up. The winner, number 2, Hasn't Hit Me Yet, $9.90, $3.90, and $2.70. Number 7, Freret, $3.10 and $2.40. And number 6, Savvy's Sister, $3.70. $2 exacta, $2.7, $22.40. The $1 try, $2.76, $38.85. $1 super, $2.764. $113.30. $2 double, $6.2, $64.30. And the $1 pick 3, $133.25. Race 5, the $30,000 guaranteed Summer Solstice Cup is coming up next. Post time in 19 minutes. And we want to wish a very happy birthday to Ashley Rodhay, who's celebrating here with us today. Happy birthday, Ashley, from all of your friends and family here at Fort Erie Racetrack. Racing resumes next week at Fort Erie Racetrack, Tuesday, May 30th. First post will be 4:30. And changes for race number 5. Overweight on number 2, Loki's Lightning. 3 pounds over at 121 pounds. Stewart scratch the number 4, Jimmy is a Breeze. Overweight on number 6, Feel Like Guessing, will be 1 pound over at 121 pounds. And an overweight on the 7, Be a Majestic Gigi. 2 pounds over at 120 pounds. $30,000 Summer Solstice Cup is coming up in 17 minutes. And we would also like to wish a very happy birthday to Janet Kenny here celebrating with us today. Happy birthday, Janet, from all of your friends and family here at Fort Erie Racetrack.
Race number 5 is our first of 2 cup races today. It's for maiden fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and upward, going 5 furlongs here on the main track. There is one scratch in here of the number 4, Jimmy is a Breeze. So it leaves us with a field of 7 going postward. But I think it's a really wide open betting race. I think there's a couple directions to go in. And I had a tough time narrowing it down in terms of a top pick. So ultimately I went to the number 8 in here. This is heading west, a new addition to the Mickey Neubauer barn. Also going to not only try the dirt for the first time, but going to race with blinkers on. You look at those first 4 races under her belt. Her best race was her debut, and that was just before the championship meet down at Gulfstream Park. She faced maiden special weight competition, going 5/8 on the Tapeta. She split that field mid-pack and ended up finishing 4th, beaten by 3 lengths. I thought it was an okay performance. She got a 52 buyer speed figure, which against this group would put her in the hunt for the win. Now, since then, she hadn't fared too well, and she's made that steady drop in class while down at Gulfstream. They tried stretching her out on the turf. It didn't work out well for her, but I do think she's intriguing if she can handle the dirt today. She does have a couple of works here locally. Both of them, I think, are respectable. And just looking at Mickey Neubauer and Melanie Pinto, they do tremendous work here locally at Fort Erie. And it's worth noting, this one was previously trained by Brian Lynch, so this is a horse that Melanie Pinto is familiar with. Now, 2 positions to the inside is the number 6. I feel like guessing this one out of the Richard Davis barn. And Richard Davis had a really good season here last year, had a lot of success in the Cup races. And this is an 0 for 11 mare who's a 5-year-old, but you look at her races down at Tampa, and I think there's 2 key ones to look at. The one on December 9th where she made up some ground late to finish 2nd, beaten by a nose. And more recently, she was forwardly placed in that 3/4 of a mile event against $10,000 maiden claimers. And she simply was just 2nd best in there. I think from a figure standpoint, she is going to need to step up a little bit. Now, she was getting a little worked up here. She seems like she's on her toes, but she settled in really nicely. And I see Richard Davis as having to put some work into it right now. But this one was 3-1 on the morning line. She's certainly going to take respect in this spot. And finally, One other horse to touch upon is the first-time starter, the number 5, Charming Affair. This is a Cheesewood stable homebred by Lemon Drop Kid. She's a 4-year-old. It took her a while to get to the races, and you can see kind of looking at her pedigree on the bottom side. Screams a little bit more turf to me. The mare won the Edgewood at Churchill during her career, but she has actually been pretty productive in terms of being a brood mare. Now, Lane Gilliforti, Chris Husbands, they've had a lot of success here locally, and looking at her workouts, her last 2 were an improvement. She seems to be training well here over the main track. I will say she was one that was acting up while kind of getting into the saddling enclosure, but we'll see how she does when she hits the track, if she can calm down a little bit. First day race jitters is certainly a thing, but she'll see how she handles it. She was 5-1 on the morning line. She will take respect in this spot. But momentarily, this field of 7 will be out onto the track for the Summer Solstice Cup. Good luck.
Field for today's 5th race, the $30,000 guaranteed Summer Solstice Cup, are making their way on track. The Summer Solstice Cup is a maiden stakes for fillies and mares 3-year-olds and up who have been based at Fort Erie Racetrack this season. We're going 5 furlongs over the main track. Race 5 offers Win Play Show, Exactor, 20-cent try, Double, 20-cent super, 20-cent pick 3, and 20-cent late pick 4 wagering. Leading the post parade, number 1 is Menagerie. Kirk Johnson rides for trainer Ken Albu and owner Six Brothers Stables. Number 2 is Loki's Lightning. Helen Vanek has the call for trainer Gary Shadobiak and owner Bill Thompson Jr. Number 3 is Donna Rama. Amanda Vandermeersch has the call for trainer Kevin Buttigieg and owner Henley Thoroughbreds Limited. Scratch to 4. We'll come back to the 5. Number 6 is Feel Like Guessing. Ishmael Mosquera rides for trainer Richard Davis and owner Bruno Chickadans. Seven is Be a Majestic Gigi. Leo Sala is in the saddle for trainer Julie Mathis and owners Joseph and Charles Loacano. Number 8, Heading West. Melanie Pinto rides for trainer Mickey Neubauer and owner Lori Norris. And now we'll look at number 5, Charming Affair. Chris Husbands rides for trainer Lane Gilliforti and owner Chiefswood Stable. 2 minutes to post for the Summer Solstice Cup. Late pick 4 wagering starts here. Starting gate is in position at the 5 furlong mark. Not too much time left to get your race 5 wagers in. Late pick 4 wagering starts here. Race 5 field is heading towards the starting gate. Last call to get your race 5 wagers in. Summer Solstice Cup will be heading to gate shortly. Field for race 5 is behind the starting gate. It is now post time. 5-2 favorite for the Summer Solstice Cup is first-time starter, Charming Affair. First up to load, Menagerie with Kirk Johnson. Gray Filly, Loki's Lightning, and Helen Vanek to gate 2. Donnarumma with Amanda Vandermeersch, gate 3. Charming Affair with Chris Husbands will go up next, currently the 3-1 favorite. Feel Like Guessing, and from Tampa Bay Downs, Ishmael Mascara aboard. Be a Majestic Gigi with Leo Salas. And the outside gate, Florida Import heading west with Melanie Pinto. All set. And they're off in the Summer Solstice Cup. Loki's Lightning broke like an absolute shot for Helen Vanek. It's going to be Loki's Lightning from the outside. Here come heading west and Feel Like Guessing, both showing some early foot. Charming Affair, the first-time starter, finds herself racing from 4th, a length better than Donnarumma in 5th. Then it's a gap of 4 back to Menagerie, and tailed off into the turn is Be a Majestic Gigi. Into the turn they go. They race the quarter in 23 flat, and heading west has assumed control, opening up 2.5 lengths on Loki's Lightning. Feel Like Guessing into second from the outside. Charming Affair ridden along a little bit from 4th. The top 4 have opened up 5 on Donnarumma from 5th, then Menagerie and Be a Majestic Gigi. They swing for home in the Summer Solstice Cup. Heading west still has the lead, but here comes Feel Like Guessing and Ishmael Mascara. Charming Affair tries to rally. Feel Like Guessing takes a lead from heading west, who's digging back in along the inside. It's Feel Like Guessing. Feel Like Guessing heading west along the inside. No doubt about it. Feel Like Guessing wins the Summer Solstice. Heading west was second. Loki's Lightning third, then Charming Affair 59-3. Steward's inquiry posted regarding the start on number 7, Be a Majestic Gigi. Steward's inquiry involving the start. Unofficial in race 5, the winner is number 6, Feel Like Guessing. Second, number 8, Heading West. Third, number 2, Loki's Lightning. And fourth, number 5, Charming Affair. Unofficial race 5 order, 6-8-2-5. Once again, there is a steward's inquiry ongoing regarding the start on number 7, Be a Majestic Gigi. And now crossing the turf course into the stakes infield winner's circle. Unofficial winner of race 5, number 6, Feel Like Guessing. Feel Like Guessing is a 5-year-old bay mare by Feels All Right out of Guesstimate. A homebred in Florida for owner Bruno Chickadans. Feel Like Guessing was ridden to victory today by Ishmael Mosquera for trainer Richard Davis. Feel Like Guessing breaks her maiden in start number 12, taking the Summer Solstice Cup in a winning time of 59-3. That's a double for owner Bruno Chickadans. Hold all tickets until race 5 is official. Race 5 is now official. Prices are up. The winner, number 6, Feel Like Guessing, $12.40, $6.60, and $3. Number 8, Heading West, $5.40 and $3.90. And 2, Loki's Lightning, $3.80. $2 exacta, $6.8, $68.90. The $1 try, $6.82, $200.35. $1 super, $6.825, $657.15. $2 double, $2.6, $72.60. $1 pick 3, $277.15. $1 pick 4, $1,081.65. And the $1 pick 5 returned $5,651 even. The steward's inquiry concluded that all runners received a fair start. There was no refunds given. Once again, all runners received a fair start. And we'll be heading down shortly to Ashley Mayu, who's in the winner's circle, for an interview with the connections of Feel Like Guessing.
No.
Thanks, Doug. I'm joined by Richard Davis and Ismael Mosquera, who teamed up here to win this cup race today with the number 6, Feel Like Guessing. First off, Ismael, take us a little through your trip. You did have a pretty good stretch battle here, but some distance in between you and the horse to your inside.
Well, the trip was amazing. You know, she broke good. She broke with plenty of speed for me to just position myself in a spot where we have some left gas for the stretch run. I did go a little wider than I wanted to, just so I didn't put my horse right beside the other one, so kind of encourage her to go by it and instead of get stuck in it. But I gotta appreciate the work Richard's been doing in the mornings with her and the opportunity to ride it, so that was good.
Nice to win the first cup race of the season. In terms of your plans, are you going to stick around all meet long?
Yes, that's the plan. That's the plan. We got a bit caught season last year, but ready to make for it now. So.
All right, well, you started off good. Congratulations, Ismael. Now, Richard,
Yes.
we have talked here before. You've had a lot of success in these cup races. Last year with Strong ending, and now to get another one with a different horse. How's it feel?
It feels great. It feels great. Be back at Fort Erie, you know, it's a place to be.
And you spent the winter back at Tampa, which I know you've gone to in the past, but it seemed like it was a good way to get these horses fit and race ready. Is that the case with this one?
Absolutely. Take any advantage you can when you can. You know, you get the winter race and get them fit, and you bring them in a little fitter than they are and take advantage of it.
I already dropped his name, I have to ask. Big fan of Strong ending, who's been able to do it kind of at any distance, surface, you name it. We're going to see him back here this season?
Yeah, we're a couple works in. He needs a couple more works, and he'll be back. He's coming along nicely.
Awesome. Congrats on this cup race win, Richard, and hopefully we'll see you here a couple more times.
Thank you. Okay.
Be sure to visit FortErieRacing.com for news on the racetrack, our racing schedule, info about our special events, wagering info, food stand and bar options, free pocket programs, and you can make your reservations for the Turfside Dining Room. Fort Erie Racetrack is mourning the loss of Erwin Dreger. Erwin was an excellent jockey who continued to have an impact on our sport after his riding days were over. His many accomplishments included working with the Jockeys Benefit Association of Canada and was Woodbine Racetrack's Director of Racing Services for over a decade. He was named to the Canadian Horse Racing Hall of Fame class of 2023. Dreger will be remembered fondly by Fort Erie Racetrack and the entire horse racing community throughout Canada. Rest in peace to Mr. Erwin Dreger.
Race 7 is up next. It's at 7 Ace on the turf course. It's a nice starter optional claiming event. A big field of 9 has been assembled, and I should say it's at about 7 furlongs, not exact distance here. Now, looking at this group of 9, I think the class belongs to the number 8, Vittori Kin, one of 2 for trainer Anthony Adamo in this field, and both were claimed last out. This one was claimed out of Turfway Park, previously in the barn of Jose D'Angelo, who's primarily based out of Gulfstream Park. You can see they decided to take this one to Turfway and some softer races at that $8,000 level and even at the $5,000 level. And this one actually technically won his last 2 races, but more recently was disqualified. He veered out in the stretch and kind of lugged in and made contact with another runner. So he's technically placed second in that race on March 24th. Now that was going a mile. This distance I think will suit him really nicely, knowing that here 7 Ace is a 2-turn distance. Now, he's going to be probably closing from off of it. Looking at the other turf race today, was going 5 Ace, but there were some runners that were making up ground late. And in terms of buyer speed figures, he has some really big numbers down at Gulfstream Park on the grass. He's been known to throw an 80 and an 81 in recent years. He's an 8-time winner from 48 starts lifetime. Other horses maybe to consider, the number 3, Dots Vision. This horse just relishes here over the Fort Erie turf course. 5 for 7 in his career. He's an 8-year-old son of Court Vision who has yet to miss the board even over this surface. Now you look at his most recent race, it was with the bug rider, Rachel Slavinsky, and actually this horse ran really well. It was a big field of 11 in that starter optional claiming event, was not entered for the tag and closed late in there to finish 4th, beaten by 3 lengths. I think this horse probably needed a race, a nice way to kind of get this one geared up for the Fort Erie meet. And looking at this horse last season, look at those performances. This horse was really tactical early on, got a good position, was able to pick up a pair of wins. The number 6, Fadeaway, I thought was really intriguing in this spot. In the Cup race and race number 5 today, Richard Davis and Ismael Mascara were able to team up for a win. They're going to try to do the same thing here, also out of post 6 with Fade Away, who was third last out up at Woodbine on April 30th while facing $7,500 claimers. The question will be, how's he going to do getting back on the turf? I actually thought his races at a mile last season were pretty good on the turf here. He had 2 for 4 in the money. He was able to make up some ground. The hotter the pace, the better for him, and I think he might get a little bit of a pace set up here today. He has finished behind Dots Vision and Hiatus in the past. He faces both of them again today, but I think he's a sneaky horse in here and should offer a bit of value. But for me, my top pick is the veteran, the 10-year-old Vittori Kin out of post 8. Good luck.
Field for today's 7th race is making their way on track. Race 7 is a starter optional claiming race for 3-year-olds and up, which have started for a claiming price of $5,000 or less in the last 2 years, or going for an optional claiming price of $10,000. We're going to go about 7 furlongs over the turf course here. Race 7 offers win, play, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, and 20-cent superfecta wagering. Leading the post parade, number 1 is Maito. Leo Salas rides for owner-trainer Paula Loescher. Number 2 is Am Prepared. Brian Shane has the call for trainer Steve Cathcart, who owns in partnership with Joseph Roberto. 3 is Dots Vision. Rachel Slavinsky rides for trainer Scott Fairley and owner Ace Racing Stable Incorporated. Number 4 is Ben Lomond. Kirk Johnson rides for trainer Tony Adamo and owner Bermuda Blue Farm. Number 5 is Hiatus. Markley Buchanan rides for trainer Jeff Voice, who owns in partnership with Herbert McGurr Jr. Come back to the 6. Number 7 is Beyond My Dreams. Melanie Pinto rides for trainer Julie Mathis and owner Bruno Schickadance. Number 8, Vittori Kin. Luis Contreras in to ride for trainer Tony Adamo and owner Bermuda Blue Farm. Number 9, Four Knights. Brandon Boulanger has the call for trainer Mike Blake and owner Pass I Peach Stables. Starting gate taking position on the turf course. Not much time left to get your race 7 wagers in. Late double wagering offered here. Competitive group of 9 on the turf. Field for race 7 is behind the starting gate. It is now post time, 6-5 on the 10-year-old Vittori Kin. One of 2 going for the combo of Adamo and Bermuda Blue Farm. Luis Contreras in to ride. Maito, the first to load with Leo Salas. Am Prepared and Brian Shane. Gate 2. Dots Vision with Rachel Slavinsky up to gate 3. Ben Lomond with Kirk Johnson. The Chestnut carrying the colors of Bermuda Blue Farm. Hiatus looking to give Markley Buchanan a race-to-race double. Fade Away and Ishmael Mascara, one of 2 for Bruno Schickedans here. The other Schickedans runner, Beyond My Dreams and Melanie Pinto. 3-2 favorite, Vittori Kin with Luis Contreras. And last up will be 4 Knights and Brandon Boulanger. We're all set. And they're off. Hiatus broke sharply from the middle. Dots Vision looking for position from the outside, Beyond My Dreams. And here comes Ben Lomond from the middle of the pack trying to get clear. But as they race into the opening turn, it is Hiatus on a 3-length lead. Hiatus leads the way over the pair of Dots Vision and Beyond My Dreams. Fourth along the inside is Ben Lomond, a gap of 2 back to 4 Knights, who's in the 3 path. Along the rail is Maito, and between horses and Prepared. Another 1.5 back to Fade Away, and the trailer is the favorite, Vittori Kin. The opening quarter was 23-1, and it is Hiatus looking to go wire to wire. He's opened up a 4-length lead. Dots Vision is in second. On the outside in third is Beyond My Dreams. 1.5 back to Ben Lomond from fourth. And Prepared between horses with Maito still on the rail. 4 Knights has lost ground. Then we have Fade Away, and still well back is Vittori Kin. The field is spread out by about 10 lengths. A half was 46 flat, and it is still Hiatus. He's opened up 5. Dots Vision is beginning to inch closer from second. Beyond My Dreams needs to do better. Ben Lomond out in the 3 path. Still nothing from Vittori Kin. He is last at the head of the stretch with less than a quarter of a mile to go. Hiatus's lead is down to 2 as Dots Vision begins to rally. Beyond My Dreams third, and Ben Lomond trying to come from the back is Fade Away. Dots Vision reaching up to Hiatus at the 8th pole. Dots Vision sticks ahead in front. Hiatus has nothing left. Ben Lomond is into third, trying to creep up to second. Fade Away rallying, but Dots Vision and Rachel Slavinsky going on to a 2.5 length win. Hiatus was second, a photo for third between Ben Lomond and Fade Away, 123-3. Unofficial in race 7, the winner is number 3, Dots Vision. Second, number 5, Hiatus. It's a photo for show. Hold all tickets until the results of the photo have been posted. In the show photo, it was number 4, Ben Lomond, over number 6, Fade Away. So your unofficial race 7 order, 3, 5, 4, 6. And now returning to the winner's circle, the unofficial race 7 winner, number 3, Dots Vision. Dots Vision is an 8-year-old dark bay or brown gelding by Court Vision out of Miss Dorothy. Bred in Ontario by Gary Wellwood. Dots Vision was ridden to victory today by 10-pound apprentice Rachel Slavinsky for trainer Scott Fairley and owner Ace Racing Stable. That's the 10th career win in 57 starts for Dots Vision. A true horse for course, his 6th win over the Fort Erie turf in 8 tries. And we want to wish congratulations to Rachel Slavinsky for her first Ontario riding victory. Hold all tickets until race 7 is official. Race 7 is now official. Prices are up for race 7. The winner, number 3, Dots Vision, $550, $330, and $250. Number 5, Hiatus, $590 and $410. And number 4, Ben Lomond, $570. $2 exacta, $3.5, $25.90. $1 try, $354. $152.95. The $1 super, $3,546, $719.95. $2 double, $8.3, $24.30. And the $1 pick 3, $176.35. Race 8, the co-featured Sprint into Summer Cup. $30,000 guaranteed coming up in 19 minutes. Jackpot High 5 wagering coming up in the 8th. On screen now, the show photo for today's 7th race. Ben Lomond, just a tiny nose better than Fade Away there. Show photo on screen now. And if you're on track tonight, be sure to stick around after the races for the free Tiki Bar concert by Figure 4, sponsored by Phil and Sarah Real Estate Team. We had a claim out of race number 7. The winner, Dots Vision, claimed by owners Bermuda Blue Farm, and goes to the barn of trainer Tony Adamo. Changes for race 8. Overweight on number 3, one more ring, will be 1 pound over at 119 pounds. Number 5, El Guero, 1 pound over at 119 pounds. And number 10, Prince for a Day, 1 pound over at 121 pounds. Post time for the Sprint into Summer Cup coming up in 17 minutes. Jackpot High Five wagering starts here. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a late rider change being announced for the first time here in tonight's 8th race. On the number 10, Prince for a Day, change the rider to Luis Contreras. No overweight, make the weight 120 pounds. Once again, on number 10, Prince for a Day, make the rider Luis Contreras and correct the weight back to 120 pounds.
We round out the opening day card here in race number 8, the Sprint into Summer Cup at a distance of 5 furlongs on the main track, and it features maidens once again, this time the boys, and this time a big field of 11 has been assembled. And just a couple of things to note, we're going to see one of the first-time starters in here. The 11 go by just momentarily, but this is a race that is filled with first-time starters, even horses that just have limited race day experience, which makes it interesting. And also just getting a good look at these horses in the walking ring, I think is going to be key. Just watching them get saddled. They were chattering, they were nickering at each other, just a lot going on, and sometimes getting over the hump in that first race. It's just a learning experience. They all take it in with stride. A lot of these horses have schooled, and they're getting prepared to make their debut. Now, looking at the field, I go with the second-time starter, Bajan Blast, the Bullet, the number 4. This one out of the Sioux Squires barn just made that one appearance last year as a 2-year-old early on in the season, going 4.5 furlongs on the Tapeta against maiden special weight competition. Really didn't do much. I mean, finished last in that field of 7, had a little bit of trouble throughout, and I do actually like that this horse was put to the sideline. Sometimes horses take time to mature, and this horse maybe needed to grow a bit and mature from the age of 2 to 3. Looking at the pedigree, the only other foal to race was a 3-time winner. And the big thing that I also like are the workouts locally here at Fort Erie. They've been very quick, most recently a bullet drill, the fastest of 33 workers on May 15th out of the gate for 4 furlongs in 48 flat. Melanie Pinto already with a winner on the card. And also worth noting, this is a first-time gelding. The number 6 is where I go to next. This is arguably the horse to beat. This one trained by Ken Albu. He's actually going to send out 2 horses in here, the 1 and the 6. And this is the one with race day experience, Gus's Gamble, who's fared pretty well here in 2 of his appearances locally. Most recently, when we saw him at the end of September, he tackled maiden special weight competition on the slop, was forwardly placed, and just tired late to finish second, beaten by 3 lengths behind Action Point. He's done this in the past. He has showed that early foot, but hasn't been able to get the job done. But I will say his last several appearances were at 6.5, so 5 is a cutback and should suit him well, making this first start off the long layoff. Now, trainer Joe Humber, he sends out a slew of runners in here. He's got 3 horses, all first-time starters. And physically, the 7 Great Deception stood out, but actually just digging into the pedigree here, I thought this was probably the best one of the bunch. This is the Half to Danny's Victory, a 9-time winner in the career. And all 5 siblings out of the Yes It's True mare by the name of True to Me are race winners. A really nice pedigree. This horse had a really nice workout here on May 1st, a bullet drill over the slop in 48 and 4. And since then has had 2 nice maintenance works. Omar Moreno has the mount. As I mentioned, this is one of 3 for Joe Humber. Physically really impressed with this horse, and maybe he needs to go longer and maybe he'll need a start, but should certainly offer value. Last time I checked was around odds of 20 to 1. And just one more reminder, there's a late rider change in here on the number 10 at Prince for a Day. Make the rider Luis Contreras. He'll be aboard this one for the first time for trainer Cindy Musto, who got this one out of Gulfstream Park. Best of luck here in the nightcap.
Field for tonight's 8th and final race is making their way on track. Race 8 is the $30,000 guaranteed Sprint into Summer Cup. This is for maiden colts and geldings who have been based here at Fort Erie this spring. Race 8 offers win, play, show, exactor, 20-cent try, 20-cent super, and 20-cent jackpot high five wagering. Leading parade number 1 is Reload Bullet. Kirk Johnson rides for trainer Ken Albu and owner B11 Inc. 2 is Amen to That. Lenny Seacharan rides for trainer Joe Humber, who owns in partnership with B. Hayho. Number 3, One More Ring. Chris Husbands rides for trainer Kevin Buttigieg and owner Colebrook Farms. Number 4 is Bayesian Bullet. Melanie Pinto has the call for trainer Sue Andrushko and the partnership of Squires and Squires. Number 5 is El Guero. Larry Munoz rides for trainer Joe Humber and owner MM Racing Stables. 6 is Gus's Gamble. Leo Salas rides for trainer Ken Albu and owner Six Brothers Stable. Robert Elkins, the owner of number 7, Gray Deception. Omar Marino has the call for trainer Joe Humber. Take note that number 7, Gray Deception, will race with a bar shoe. Number 8 is Autumn So Flashy. Brandon Boulanger rides for owner-trainer Angel Carter. Number 9 is Core. Pierre Mailhot pilots for trainer Robert Warner, who owns in partnership with Nancy Warner. Luis Contreras picks up the mount on number 10, Prince for a Day. Cindy Musto owns and trains. Still waiting on a look on number 11, Ein Vaher Soldat. Juan Crawford will ride that one for trainer Julie Mathis and owner Bruno Schickadans. Field for the Sprint into Summer Cup will be heading to post in a few minutes. Competitive field of 11 maidens go for the jackpot high five. Starting gate about to take position at the 5 furlong mark. Not much time to get your race 8 wagers in. Jackpot high 5 wagering offered here. Field for race 8 is behind the starting gate. It is now post time. Ready to start loading for the $30,000 guaranteed sprint into Summer Cup. Full field of 11 maiden colts and geldings set to go here. 3-2 favorite is number 6, Gus's Gamble. 7-2 on number 4, Bayesian Bullet. 4-1 on number 3, One More Ring. First to load will be Reload Bullet, Kirk Johnson in the saddle, one of several first-time starters. Gate crew still working on Reload Bullet. Goes in. Up next, another first-timer. Amen to that. Lenny Cicheran aboard. Chris Husbands in the colors of Colebrook Farms with One More Ring. Bayesian Bullet and Melanie Pinto. El Guero with Larry Munoz. 6-5 now on Gus's Gamble. Leo Salas has the call. Gate crew still working on Gus's Gamble. Goes in. Grey Deception, first-time starter with Omar Marino aboard. Autumn So Flashy with Brandon Boulanger. Core with Pierre Mailhot to gate 9. Prince for a Day with Luis Contreras picking up the mount. Prince for a Day goes in. Last up will be first-timer Einvaher Soldat with Juan Crawford. Field of 11 set for the sprint into Summer Cup. We are all set. They're off. Missing the start was Reload Bullet. Also slow to begin was Amen to that. Showing speed, One More Ring. Core in between them. Bayesian Bullet is blasting to the lead. It is Bayesian Bullet seizing command. Core is second on the outside. Third along the rail is One More Ring. 1.5 back to Prince for a Day racing from fourth. Fifth is Reload Bullet after the slow start. Another length back to Gus's Gamble, the favorite. Out wide is Autumn So Flashy. Then we go back to Grey Deception. El Guero, and the trailer is Amen to that. The quarter was 22-2. That's quick for these, and Bayesian Bullet is still in the lead, a length better than Core past the quarter pole. 2.5 back to one more ring from third. Prince for a Day is fourth. Reload Bullet tries to rally along the inside. Gus's Gamble needs to do better with just over a furlong to go. It is Core and Pierre Mailhot taking the lead from Bayesian Bullet. Here comes one more ring and Chris Husbands. Autumn So Flashy down the outside. Core trying to hold. One more ring is surging. 70 yards to go. Core, one more ring, wins the sprint into summer. Core was second, then Autumn So Flashy and Bayesian Bullet, 58-3. Unofficial order in race 8, the winner is number 3, One More Ring. Second, number 9, Core. Third, number 8, Autumn So Flashy. And fourth, number 4, Bayesian Bullet. Unofficial race 8 order, 3984. Race 8 is now official. Now crossing the turf course to the infield stakes winner's circle, the official Race 8 winner, number 3, One More Ring. One More Ring is a 3-year-old dark bay or brown gelding by Where's the Ring out of Kavika. A homebred in Ontario for Colebrook Farms, One More Ring was piloted to victory today by Christopher Husbands for trainer Kevin Buttigieg. One More Ring breaks through in start number 10, taking the Sprint into Summer Cup in a winning time of 58-3. And prices are up for race number 8. The winner, number 3, One More Ring, 1050, 530, and 340. Number 9, Core, 1070 and 640. And number 8, Autumn So Flashy, 780. $2 exacta, $3.9, $69.60. The $1 try, $3.98. $406.30. $1 super, $3.984. $2,034.50. No winners in this jackpot high five. Nobody selected top 5 correctly, so we will have a carryover into next week's card, $4,296.31. The $2 double, pair of threes, $32.30. $1 pick 3, $93.35. $1 pick 4, $1,413.75. And the $1 late pick 5, $11,567.65. And we're going to throw it down to Ashley Mayu, who's going to interview the winning connections of One More Ring.
Wrap things up here in the Sprint into Summer Cup. 5 furlongs on the dirt here. Winning rider Chris Husbands. Perfect ride here aboard One More Ring. It seems like you needed every inch of ground in the stretch. Take us through your trip.
Thank you. He broke sharp, and like I was kind of like first. I look over, I figure I was in front, and I figured don't rush him and just let him be. And I saw 2 other horses wanted to leave more than me, so I figured yeah, that was great. I guess I'll stalk him, and then by the quarter pole I pressed the button, and he was coming.
How does it feel to get this Cup win to kind of kick off the meet? Obviously, you've had a lot of success here the few years, and it seems like it continues.
Well, it feels really, really great. Like all day it kind of started a little rough, and I figured it was going to be a rough day, but I was still enjoying it, having fun. And the last horse came true for me, so I'm very excited about it.
Awesome. I'll let you go celebrate ending a big win here. Congratulations, Chris. And now trainer Kevin Bettigag. You went to Mahoning back this winter. It's been a while since you've been there. How do you feel like these horses fared? Because this horse had some tough races down there.
Well, they come back a lot tighter than most of the horses that are here. They run on a deeper surface. So coming to this track, they skip across it a little easier.
In terms of your expectations, obviously the last couple at Mahoning weren't the greatest. Did have that one startup at Woodbine. Were you expecting a performance like this?
Well, yeah, he got sick on me when we were down there, and it was a real tough battle to try to get him healthy, and I don't think he was 100%. But we sent him back up to the farm for a couple weeks, and they ran him at Woodbine, and Pat said he was good, so off we go.
Awesome. Congrats, Kevin.
Thank you very much.
Jackpot high five carryover into next Tuesday's card of racing, $4,296.31. Visit our website, FortErieRacing.com. You can get info about everything going on the track and find out about our special events going on this summer. Next race day is a week today, Tuesday, May 30th, 4:30, first post. Be sure to stick around if you're on track for the free Tiki Bar concert by Figure 4, sponsored by Phil and Sarah Real Estate Team. And on screen now is our concert schedule. We have several concerts coming up this summer after races on Tuesdays. Be sure to save the date. The 88th running of the Prince of Wales Stakes will be on Tuesday, September 12th. Be sure to book your table in the Turfside Dining Room, open on all live racing days. Reservations are recommended. Become a member of HPIBet.com today. Bet $100, get $100 when you bet $100. Plus your first bet is on us. Tune into Your TV Niagara for the Fort Erie Race Replay Show, Channel 700, Thursdays at 10:30, Saturdays at 10. So that concludes the opening day racing here at Fort Erie Racetrack. We want to thank everybody for making us a part of your day. Everybody have a wonderful Tuesday evening. If you're on track, feel free to stick around for the free concert and enjoy the rest of your Tuesday night.